Alright, what's going on, everybody? Working on the latest 2K roster that dropped. It's been 3 weeks since the last update, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of changes. So let's get to it. Looks like, oops. I'm just gonna be going through 13. Looks like +1 for Tobias Harris and a -1 for Ben Simmons. 326. 326 is the update day. Okay, 87. Okay, we got George Hill joining the 76ers. And his contract's actually a 2-year deal, so they picked him up for next year also. It's a non-guarantee, so it doesn't show up on the main screen, but that was why they gave up a couple second-rounders for him. Okay, Iggy Brazdeikis. He's also on a... they have team control on him. He's got a non-guaranteed contract for next year. I don't think he's going to play at all this year, given how much depth they have on at the guards and wings, etc. But he's somebody to keep an eye on in Summer League. Mike Scott somehow goes down another point. He's in their rotation. Not that 2K would seem to know that or care. And that's all she wrote. Simmons, who is it? Mike Scott. Korkmaz and Green are dumb underrated. Ditto for Seth Curry. Seth Curry having the same rating as Tyrese Maxey is a little wild. Matisse Thybulle being low, like Maxey having a higher rating than Danny Green is fucking wild. He's not really even in the rotation now, and George Hill's about to knock him out completely. So I doubt there were any badge changes. I'm going to check for that real quick. There were no badge updates in the last update, but that's something that 2K typically does like a handful of each week. But we'll see. Looks like it's actually a +3 badges for Joel Embiid, so they did do some badge updates. Embiid hasn't played at all this update, as he's been sidelined, so they just did some badge cleanup this week, it seems. 2K usually updates badges around the All-Star break. Given that they took an extra week off, maybe that gave them the time needed to put that kind of work in. Okay, as far as what badges, I'll take a look at that in a second. 39 Simmons. +6 for Tobias Harris. Okay, looks like we got a pretty big badge update on our hands. Trying to figure out how I want to structure my write-up. Yeah, we can do it like that, I think. All right, Dwight Howard. I'm only expecting badge updates for like the top guys. I say that Tyrese Maxey goes to 8 badges from 3. They seem to have a very high opinion of him. George Hill loses a badge. Danny Green loses a badge. Well, this is already one team in, and this is the biggest badge update that 2K has done this year. Of course, like Korkmaz 3, Isaiah Joe 0, Mike Scott 0. They updated 3, 4, 5 badges for 5 players on the team. And I guess I'll take a look. And let's see if I can figure out what changed exactly. I guess let's look at Maxey. He's the easiest. Yeah, Acrobat. Contact. I hope they're not copying some of the stuff that I did from my roster. This is basically all standard. This is exactly what I gave him. He had Slithery. They gave him Acrobat and Fancy Footwork. Those go hand in hand. They gave him Contact Finisher, which I probably am going to take off him. I disagree with that one. Gave him Giant Slayer. I've got that on him. They didn't give him Teardropper. Yeah, they gave him Contact and Relentless Finisher. I pretty vehemently disagree. I don't think they understand how their own badges work and how players work. Like, Maxey doesn't draw fouls. He's taken 27 free throws this year. 27 free throws on 267 field goal attempts. So, like, that 10% of his field goal attempts lead to free throws. That's a rough estimate because when you get fouled, it's, you know, you get 2 free throws actually. So really it's like 5%, but yeah, that's a stupid equals or I guess, hold on. I'm going to use this. I'm going to update my own roster while checking out the 2K roster for like a cross comparison of what badges ideally would look like. So this is probably going to be a very long stream, which is all good. Okay, so they gave him Giant Slayer, Fancy, and Acrobat. Difficult and volume, those probably make sense. He had both of those already, so that's fine. He had difficult, volume, and slithery, I think. And we threw the rest of this stuff on him. Like, I just kind of disagree with the Contact and Relentless. I have like catch and shoot on him, I think. Which I guess, yeah, why not? All right, let's hop in. Let's see what we got going on. Yep, pretty similar. Oh, I gave him clamps and reflexes. Maybe I'll take clamps off him. I feel compelled to do some deep dive badge edits, since it looks like 2K finally got around to doing it themselves. Well, they did surface level stuff, I'm pretty sure. Just opening a bunch of windows on my computer, the stuff that I use to check certain badges. Okay. I'm gonna check out Maxine himself. Yeah, I don't think I gave him any playmaking badges. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Yeah, no catch and shoot for him. He doesn't need it. He's actually like 29% from 3. So I'm gonna check for clamps. Spot up. I don't. Nah. I'm gonna check for a different badge. I think I'm gonna switch clamps to like Pig Dodger or something. I just want to see something real quick. Well, no, he ain't dodging pigs too well yet. disorganized at the moment. Let's minimize that. Pick and roll Blandler. No. Rollman. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm just taking clamps off of him. Yeah, clamps is something I would have given him out of college, but hasn't translated to the NBA level. Yeah, let's check Embiid. Okay, so it looks like they added a consistent finisher to silver, which is what I gave him. So he gained 3 badges. That's one of them. Put back boss. Let's see. Okay. Let's go to shooting. Clutch shooter gold. It's probably an addition. Yep. I don't know if he needs a gold, but sure, I'll allow it for now. Difficult shots. That got upgraded. Let's take a look at that. Hot Zone Hunter. Yeah. Okay, so Clutch Shooter's the second badge addition, and then he had a difficult shots upgrade. Let me see. I'm going to crunch some numbers real quick and see if that's actually deserved. Okay, Embiid's taken 54 pull-ups this year. And 21 step backs. He's done that in 1,010 minutes. So 54 divided by... Okay, so he's taking about 2 pull-ups per game, and a step back per game. So I'm gonna downgrade that back to silver. I don't think, you know, there are very few centers that I would say should even have this badge to begin with. The fact that Embiid has silver is very, very good. Big men typically don't create many shots off the dribble. Embiid's obviously an exception to that. Okay. Moving on to some playmaking stuff. Looks like no changes. It's always a little annoying trying to figure out.
This is cool.
Whoa. My volume's a little high. It scared the shit out of me. I'm glad you find it cool. What is the third badge that they gave him? It's not Brick Wall, is it? No. Maybe I just missed something on the other list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's not there. Playmaking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 10. It was something with finishing? Four, 5. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, just 2
Do you
badges
think
here.
the tendencies on NBA 2K21 are accurate, and how do you determine what someone rating for a particular stat should be? For instance,
I'll get to that question in a second. There's 2 badges that got added, and I'm like staring at an Excel document to try and figure out what. All right, back down Punisher, he had gold. Krosky scorer, gold. Drop stepper, gold. Lob City finisher, gold. I took that off of him. Pick and roller, gold. Put back boss, gold. Consistent's the one that got added. Contact. Yup. Oh, Pro Touch. Okay. Boom. Oh, that makes sense, because Consistent Finisher and Pro Touch are basically the same badge anyway. This gives an additional boost for having good layup timing, and then reduces the penalty for poorly released layups. It's the same shit. It just relates to layup timing. Okay. And I'd previously given him a bronze, so they took it a step further. Alright, I'm just gonna buff my Embiid. And clutch shooter. Let me get to that question now. Do you think tendencies on NBA 2K are accurate, and how do you determine what someone's rating for a particular stat should be? For instance, if someone is a 40% three-point shooter, what will be the rating? Well, 2K adjusted their scale a little bit. My scale differs from them by like 3 points. They have this weird thing where, rather than adjusting their in-game tendencies when success rates are too high for something, they will adjust. They will butcher their own scales. So, like, they did this with the steal rating. The steal rating now is just like 20 points lower for everybody compared to what it was like 5 years ago. So, like, all these guys in the 50s and 40s, all these 40s would have been 60s a couple years ago. But they had so many complaints about too many steals in the game, so that was one of their approaches to it. And they have like a weird... So you have these two guys up top, obviously. Huge gap between these 60s. Like, the guys who lead the league in steals, they kind of handled them a little differently. It's kind of like a sliding scale. Like, the penalties get less the higher up you go. But for the three-point rating, basically a 40% rating is gonna... I have it at like an 85. They have dropped it like 3 points, I want to say. And but it's important to like look at three-point percentage as more so than ever. Your percentage is not really reflective of your shooting ability. Like, we take, I guess Danny Green and Seth Curry would be... Not even Seth Curry. Probably not a great example on this team. Here, okay, Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine being an 87 3-point versus Seth Curry being an 88 3-point. Even if they both shoot the same percentage, which I don't think they do, I'm sure Curry's is much higher. LaVine's taking a whole bunch of shots off the dribble, which is... He's taking higher degree of difficulty shots, which is tanking his percentage. So you can't just look at a player's shooting percentage to determine their rating. You just use the percentage as like a base and then move from there. Some of this, I prefer to just use it as a percentage, and all of that other stuff, like players shooting off the dribble, that's where all these, you know, LaVine's got 15 shooting badges, so if you gave him a lower three-point rating, it'd be the same as like giving Kobe Bryant a low three-point rating. He's still going to be able to hit shots in crazy situations. Like, the difference between an 87 three-point and 82 three-point is not like all that as vast as like a lot of fans would have you think. It's just 5 points. Let's see what they took off George Hill. Looks like he had Slithery Finisher, and that's all they took off of him. I don't know if that's really necessary. George Hill's still... Let me just check him out. He played well in his 14 games with the OKC Thunder. 51% from the field. 39% from three. Half of his shots are... only half of his shots are threes, so he's still doing a fair amount from 2-point range. And he was a slasher for the early parts of his career. Like, I don't think... he really needed to lose that. I think they downgraded his catch and shoot to a bronze from a silver. I'm gonna check his fucking pick and roll data to see if this is Nope. Nope. Why does he have this? I don't know. Silver. Let's get that out of here. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that off once we go back. Bailout. All right, Simmons. I don't know why he needs Acrobat Gold. His badges are always a little wacky. Which is why he plays so like, he's kind of silly in game. A lot of these are just way too high. Like, he's built like LeBron, but he ain't LeBron. Not at scoring the ball. Pro Touch, Relentless Finisher. None of these are new additions.
I know this question has nothing to do with the trade deadline, but how do you rate historic players like 90 and 00 players with limited DA?
I'll get to that question in a second. Lob City Finisher. Showtime. Okay, no finishing badge additions. Difficult shots is so fucking laughable on him. Like, the whole reason he can't be played like anywhere is because he can't hit difficult shots. He doesn't shoot off the dribble. Ugh, ice and veins. I don't know. No, he had that before. Alright, so playmaking or defense, maybe? Okay, Dimer Gold, Flashy Passer Gold, Floor General. I don't know why he would need gold. Bailout, Break Starter, Downhill. Yeah, that's the one he should have out of any of these. Lobber, Threader, Quick First Step, Space Creator. Yeah, okay. Ben Simmons, the step back king. Stop and go. All right, I guess it's just all defense badges that got touched. So let's see: interceptor, pickpocket, tireless defender. Nope, those are all. Intimidator, lightning reflexes. Oh wait, yo, I'm so silly. Simmons didn't get a badge update. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Whoopsie. Okay. It was Embiid, Hill, Maxey, and the two we got to look at now are Tobias Harris and see what badge was taken off of Danny Green. All right, so let me get to that question. I know this question has nothing to do with the trade deadline, but how do you rate historic players like 90 and 2000 players with limited data? Well, we have a lot of data on historic players. It's the players that, like, once you get to like the 60s and 70s that you really don't have much to work with, but most of that stuff is all on Basketball Reference. Anything that you don't have data for, like speed, etc., you'd be using the eye test for anyway. Really, the only thing you don't have for the 2000s, or for the 90s specifically, previous to 96 or 97, let me see. Basketball Reference has been... They have a team of people, they're great. They have people that are watching the games and logging the play-by-play data to upload into the database. So they like did a dump of like with the most recent 3 years that they have available. They uploaded all at once. I assume that like on a yearly basis they're going to be adding additional years as they can flesh it out. But let me see exactly what year. Kobe Bryant, I think, is how we can check that. Kobe came in at... Oh no, we have all of Kobe's shooting data. Did they add 1997? Let me try 90. I guess Michael Jordan's actually a way better barometer for this. Okay, 97 is the most recent year that we have shooting data for. Anything before that, we don't. But we can you can kind of figure things out. Obviously, we have the 3-point percentage, and we have 2-point percentage. So from 2-point percentage, you can kind of figure like what the proper splits are for. I guess let me head over to an historic player as an example. Like, okay, so here's the Houston Rockets. We got Hakeem Olajuwon and Otis Thorpe. This zero mid-range tendency for Otis Thorpe is a total crock, by the way. He was taking mid-range shots, but I digress. Some of these tendencies are fucking garbage for the historics. But like we could just generally look at. So it's in order to get like a specific value. Basically, we can look at the tendencies. The way that I measure tendencies is like shots per 36 minutes. So a 90 close shot would be 9 shots per 36 minutes. 100 would be 10 shots, 10 would be 1 shot, etc. So we go over to mid-range as well. So this would be, let's presume this is all accurate. It's not, but let's presume it is. This would be 7, so he's taking 16 shots a game from close and mid. And then under the basket, stuff at the rim, that's going to be, so 4.4. So whatever his splits are from here, you can then look at his 2-point percentage and be able to figure out the breakdown. Like, if he shot 45%, and generally, like, you're going to shoot a higher percentage the closer you are to the basket. So, like, so for, like, a player like Shaq, for example, we already know, like, his inside scoring, like, stuff at the rim and around the basket, those ratings need to be high, and he needs to have, like, a 35, 25, 35, something like that mid-range rating, whatever the floor is, because he just didn't take that shot. Because he couldn't take that shot. So you can kind of, like, you don't have access to the data, but you can kind of math it out and give, like, a rough estimate to each zone. For the players in the 50s, 60s, 70s, it's pretty awkward, because, like, shooting percentages back then were pretty trash. So, like, it's really, like, how you would want to even evaluate, like, Jerry West, like, for what Jerry West is basically Jeremy Lin, like, pound for pound. Like, if Jeremy Lin played back then, he would have been Jerry West. Like, they're both, like, conversely, like, I look at Allen Iverson as, like, next generation Jerry West. Like, Jerry West was not a, like, traditional point guard or anything. He was a scorer. Like, he scored off the dribble. He was a great shooter for his era, and he was an undersized scoring guard. 6'2", 175. Similar stats to, like, Allen Iverson, etc. So, like, Jerry West and all these, like, and that's just, like, the top guy. When you go to, like, the guys, his backups or whatever, like Elgin Baylor recently passed away, so I worked on this team for a little bit. His stat. What did he average? He averaged 20.
Who are your favorite players to play with on 2K? Any
Baylor
lower rating players that play above their rating?
Baylor averaged 27 points per game in 1965 on 40% shooting. This was not one of his best. This was, like, he was 30 years old. This was, like, the beginning of the end for him, because he got hurt in the playoffs, and after that he wasn't the same after that. But he had already, like, started to slip a little bit, as we see with this. But, like, 43% from the field, and they weren't taking three. The 3-point line didn't exist or anything. So, like, players weren't very efficient back then. So, like, it wouldn't. A lot of them would not correlate. The scoring averages were so high because the pace was ridiculous. It's faster pace than what's being played now. Like, the NBA was still kind of figuring itself out. So, like, you do have to take into account, like, every era has, like, different context to its statistics. So you just need to, like, kind of look at what's going on around the league and figure things out, rather than, like, treat everything as, like, a kind of set in stone, formulaic kind of way. Hi Hey asks, who are your favorite players to play with on 2K? Any lower rating players that play above their rating? Basically, anybody with a high dunk rating is going to play above their rating. Dunks and threes. So, like, I haven't played 2K in a very long time, even though I work on the game regularly. J.R. Smith is a player that, like, always stood out as... J.R. Smith back in the day was basically Kobe Bryant. He was better than Kobe Bryant because he was a better shooter than Kobe Bryant. He had a higher 3-point rating and, like, a 95 dunk rating. That's really all you needed. Because who's trying to Kobe's got, like, a higher post rating and stuff, but who's trying to post up in like, a quick play game? You know what I mean? I can tell you, I never liked. I always hated playing with Steph Curry because I could never get a shot release I would never practice with. I usually just would pick random teams and just run with whoever. And because he had a quick release, I never had the timing down for it. So I would always shoot like 2 for 12 with Curry in a game with the Warriors. What am I looking for? Danny Green.
Dennis Rodman tendencies on the 9-6 Bulls are not accurate to me.
All the historic tendencies are pretty wacky. You know, those are all tendencies that, like, when they threw the historics together, they were doing like 10 teams at once, you know, in a very short window of time, and they never get a chance to revisit them. Once they're done, they're done. So that's the quality of the historic tendencies is pretty subpar and has been for a while. And unfortunately, 2K doesn't have much incentive to work on them again. You know, the only times they'll ever work on them is when they like add a new tendency or something like that, which they haven't done in a couple of years. There's no reason to like revisit them or anything. Which sucks, but you know, it is what it like. The tendencies are bad. Is it worth it to pay like $50,000 to?
Have 2K approached you in regards to working on the official roster?
No.
Feels like it would be a perfect fit for you.
You would think. Yes and no. I disagree with a lot of philosophical things that they do, and I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily the easiest person to work with. Also, as much as I work on this stuff from the cozy confines of my home, I do prefer a different line of work. I do this as a hobby. You know, and once you transition from like, if this became my job, I would definitely, you know, it would be inevitable that I would have a different level of enthusiasm for it. Why does he have tireless and volume? Oh my god. Alright, I didn't see anything for his shooting, so it's probably his defense or something. Clamps, reflexes, pests, tireless. No. I need to... Okay, I'm now realizing for next year, I need to add a couple categories for my Excel doc that'll help that'll make it easier for me to assess what category a badge changed in. Basically, I need to add this finishing 0,
Is Jordan Poole updated?
Shooting 11, playmaking 1, defense 6. Like I need category in my doc so I can just see like, oh, boom, and kind of eliminate some of the guesswork. Is it clutch shooter? No.
Is Jordan Poole updated?
I'll check in a second. Am I daft? Oh, okay, they took Deadeye off of him. Okay. Is that... accurate? Let me see. Closest defender. I look at closest defender data for this, as if a player's taking shots while they're being guarded, obviously they should have Deadeye, and if they're not, they don't need it. Danny Green has, well, Danny Green has taken 47 contested threes this year. Actually 52, once we look at very tight. So, and he shot a pretty good percentage, 16 to 47. Generally, like the best knockdown shooters in the league are like unaffected by a hand in their face. Let me see how. So he leads the Sixers in contested threes by far. He's hit 16 contested threes compared to 8 for Seth Curry, 5 for Tobias Harris. Freaking Korkmaz is 3 for 14. Shake Milton's 2 for 11. So like they took this badge off of him, but they didn't look at the data for it. They just were like, oh, he's not a star player, so he shouldn't have it. But in actuality, let's see where he ranks league wide. Okay, the league leader in contested threes, looking at contested as closest defender distance range, 2 to 4 feet, which is the NBA classifies as tight defense. Dame Lillard, 54 threes. Duncan Robinson, 51. Steph Curry, 44. Jason Tatum, 35. So very clearly, this data is pretty accurate in terms of like who we believe the best shooters in the NBA are. Like who cares about whether or not they're being guarded or not. Danny Green is... looks like the NBA doesn't have a number ranking next to these, but it looks like he's like 30th league wide. Sandwiched between Michael Porter Jr. and Svi Mikhailiuk, also tied with like Donovan Mitchell. And this is only looking at 3-point makes. It's not factoring in like, you know, Danny Green only takes threes. Or rather, he's only like a corner shooter, so like his volume of threes isn't like terribly high.
What are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? With like my life? Or just right now? Let me check out Jordan Poole for you. Yeah, Jordan Poole's updated. 77.
Right now.
Right now, I'm breaking down what they changed in the 2K update. So I'm looking at their ratings, but also the badges. This is a big badge update, it looks like. There are already 5 76ers that had badge changes. So I'm just trying to see what they changed, especially with the first team, as that'll make it easier for us to assess moving forward what changed on all of the other players on the 29 other teams. So well, hold on. What did I take off of somebody? George Hill, I took Pick Popper off of. Silly badge. Alright, so basically 2K took bronze Deadeye off of Danny Green, and there was no reason for them to. Equals none. So I'm effectively re-adding it to him in my doc. They took Deadeye off of him. Meanwhile, they have Tireless Shooter and Volume Shooter on him, which is like, what are you doing? last Sixer to check badges on is Tobias Harris, who had six badges added. So let's see what's going on. He already had that. Consistent finisher. All right, that's another player with consistent finisher that got added. That means Pro Touch got added. Yep. Okay. Okay. They got rid of consistent finisher in next gen. It looks like they probably just combine it with Pro Touch. Is anybody that gets one gets the other? They do that with like Acrobat and Fancy Footwork, and then Contact Finisher and Relentless Finisher. Like those badges are a pair. So all right, those got added. Slithery got added. Silver Slithery. They gave him back down Punisher, which I just gave him yesterday. Down with that. Cross key, sure. Put back cross, sure. Okay, shooting. Let's see. I think I dropped him to silver last year, but he probably deserves a gold. Let's see. Since he's playing much better this year. Well, he's 48th percentile on catch and shoots. It's only 16% of his offense. So he's doing a lot of scoring off the dribble, most likely. So they put him in gold. I dropped him to silver. I'm going to leave him at silver. How many, he's like the... How many clutch shooters does this team need? They gave Embiid gold, Harris gold, and Danny Green already has a silver. All right. Sure. Corner specialist, gold. Okay, that is an upgrade from a bronze. All right, 21% of his shots, of his threes are corner threes. He's shooting 52% on those shots, up from 44% last year. So, I guess I'll gold it. Zone Hunter, Pump, Steady, Deadeye. Deadeye is an upgrade. Is that accurate? That's the best part is. Well, so to be fair, that's only half of shooting. You can't just look at threes. Threes are only one side of the story. Harris has taken 305 contested twos. Unfortunately, the NBA doesn't distinguish what zone those are occurring from. And most layups are going to be the closest defender distance range is how they're measuring this. So most layups are going to be by default, contested because you're driving literally into the defense. So 305 twos for Tobias Harris, like those haven't all been like mid-range jump shots. You know what I mean? He's 5 of 11 on threes. I don't know. I kind of don't care for it. Hot start silver. Yeah. Tireless shooter. Yeah. Volume shooter. Yeah. Flexible. Yeah. Slippery. Okay. Playmaking. Okay. Dream Shake is an addition. Surprised he doesn't have post spin. Maybe I'll throw that on him. Pass fake maestro. Bail out. And then nothing for defense. Let me see his pick and popper. That actually, he probably doesn't take a ton. Yeah, he's only taken 15 this year. 2% of his offensive profile. So bronze, I'll allow it. Where the heck is Dream Shake? There we go. They gave him clutch shooter, sure. We're upgrading that, downgrading that. Did he have? That's so comical. I'm gonna give him Ice and Veins also. How do you give somebody clutch shooter and Ice and Veins should basically be the same badge? Like I don't know anybody that's like good in one situation and then bad in the other. Okay, cool. I finally found the NBA's clutch data. So let me search, and also let me bookmark this. So I don't lose it. Philadelphia. Let's just look at the entire team and see if they're using this data to come up with the badges. Okay, Embiid is 6th in clutch time scoring with 80 points. Harris is 18th with 63. Danny Green is 71st with 25. Danny Green is 7 of 19 on threes during that time. 41% from the field overall. Harris is 53% from the field and Embiid's 51% from the field. Harris is 91% on free throws. So yeah, I will boost him there. I don't know if he needs gold clutch shooter though. It's kind of it's something to keep an eye on. I'm gonna look at the quality of that badge moving forward, as I'm sure it's gonna pop up for a couple other players. What else? Inside. I only buffed him to an 88. So I've got Harris as the currently 5th best starting power forward in the league, not including injured players, so Durant and AD don't count. So I guess he's probably like 7th. That was it for the 76ers. I'm going to take this off of him. Okay, well now team one down. Well, let's take a look at Milwaukee. DiVincenzo is a +1. Middleton is a -1. Thanasis is a +2. And that's it. Okay, pretty minor for them. Let's check out the badges. Wow, this is annoying. Drew Holiday, 1 new badge. Bryn Forbes, 2 new badges. Okay, 4 new badges for Bobby Portis. And he started the year... This is his second badge update. He started the year with 5, went 7, and now has 11. Alright, so this should go a lot faster than the Sixers, it looks like. Let's start with, I guess, Drew Holiday. Figure out where the change occurred. Seems to be something with defense. Maybe, maybe not. All right, I gotta. All right, I know what I need to do for the future. Let's make this easier on myself. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, it's not defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not playmaking. It's shooting, I think. No, it's not shooting. Okay, I just gave him catch and shoot, but he doesn't have it in real life. So it's something finishing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's something shooting. Oh, Giant Slayer. Okay, Giant Slayer's a new addition. Forbes. Okay, they gave him hot start for some reason. Slippery. And Green Machine. Green Machine I can get behind. Hot starts, I guess, nah, he deserves it this year. Wouldn't give it to him in past years, but this year he's averaging 18 points per 36 minutes, shooting 46% from the field, 46% from three, and those shooting marks are by far the best of his career. Let's see the quality of this. This probably should just be a gold. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a gold. Silver, he is 80th percentile on spot ups. Corner shooter is a... Well, I'm going to give him gold here too. I guess he had a down year last year. He was only 41% from the corner, but before that he was 56% from the corner, and this year he's up to 24% from the corner, and 24% of his shots are coming from there, which is a career high. So and they don't have corner specialist on him at all. Meanwhile, they gave gold to Tobias Harris, and Forbes' numbers are better. So yeah, they're very inconsistent in their application of some of these. Let me see his, or just screen data for the team. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And something real quick I want to fix here. Let's get that out of there. Popper, no, that's most likely going away. Actually, nope, apparently he actually gets a fair amount of pick and pop threes. Go figure. 7.5% of his offense is in the pick and roll. He's getting, he's getting way more. He's getting more roll threes than like Chris Middleton, who actually plays the four at times. Let me make sure I don't have that on Giannis. He should not. No, okay. Yeah, I took it off of Giannis. 2K has Giannis with the silver pick and popper for God knows whatever reason. Let me see the contested shot stuff for the Bucks. Yeah, nothing crazy for Forbes. Forbes is 7 of 18. Middleton is the one dead eye on the team. Machine. And what did they give him for hot start? They gave him silver. I'm gonna bronze that. Okay. I'm down with all of that. My Middleton's 5 points higher than 2K's. He probably needs to drop a little bit. I don't know. I would certainly classify myself as a Middleton fan. We just need to check Bobby Portis. Yeah, let me see what Middleton's doing while I'm here, since they did drop him a point. Let me see what he's done of late. The last update was the 4th, I believe. The 5th. So since March 5th, Middleton is averaging 26 and 4 on 47% shooting, 42 on 3. Nothing really here to signify, you know, a drop or anything. Just bang out Bobby Portis. Okay, they upgraded his putback boss. They added back down Punisher, which I did. They added Drop Stepper, which I did. Okay, so they gave him some post badges, which he should have had to begin with. Let me load up his putback data, since that's what they use for putback boss. Well, last year was like a career low for him. But in general, he shouldn't have like a super high badge to begin with. I'm gonna bronze that. I don't think they really like understand how some of their badges scale. Like, so many players in the NBA should just be a bronze, like for that little boost, and leave it at that. Like, the boosts for gold and Hall of Fame are fucking massive compared to what the boosts are for bronze is. And that goes for any badge. Alright, catch and shoot got added. I think that's 3. Flexible. Probably new. No, he had box before. Oh, post-spin technician gold? Really? That's kind of random. To go from nothing, from no badge to a gold. Bobby Portis, Bucks. That's, oh god. Alright, I'm not gonna watch any tape on him right now, but he is effectively their best post scorer this year. 15.5% of his possessions come there. He's 64th percentile. Oh, Drew Holiday is actually posting up a lot on this team. Huh. Drew Holiday's posted up 20 times this year, according to Synergy. Which is, the players with 10 possessions or more on the Bucks are Giannis 142, Portis 65, Middleton 49, Lopez 40, Holiday 20. So Portis plays less than all of those guys, obviously. He posts up more than Brook Lopez and is much more efficient at it. I just don't like gold, and they don't give him like Dream Shake or anything. Like, they gave him just specifically post spin. don't know. I can't believe that that's... like, accurate. At least not at that degree. I'm going to drop it to a silver. I'm going to throw Dream Shake on him. And I saw Portis last year with the Knicks. Like, he did not have a good year last year. That buffs him to an 82. Got him pretty good there. He's probably that's probably the best. He's probably the best post-scoring point guard in the NBA right now, is my guess. Let me look at Holiday's most recent history. He's always been efficient at it. This is the first year he's like topped 20 possessions. He's at 20 possessions now in 33 games played. So he's posting up more frequently than ever before. I'm going to boost him 5 points. And he's shooting free throws at a higher rate than last year, plus 10%. And this needs to go up. Counterbalance, this goes down a little bit. And let's see Thanasis Antetokounmpo, because he went up 2 points. It's not like super clear why he would. He averaged 1.8 points in 5 games this update, so they're just adjusting his intangibles or whatever to get him up a little higher. He's in the rotation, but I mean, that just baffles my mind. Is why is he a 72 and then Mike Scott is a 70? Yeah, they boost him a point or 2 points to get him above Kurz. That I understand, but like, it just makes this even dumber. But I digress. Let's check out the new look Bulls. They had the biggest deadline out of anybody. They are effectively a playoff team now. I think they're Nuggets East. Like, that's how I classify them. Like, Zach LaVine is basically Jamal Murray. And Vucevic is a poor man's Joker. I like Daniel Tice. Is somebody missing on them, or they just have the wrong ratings? Yeah, I guess Satoransky. Sato should be higher than Kobe White. Sato's the starter. Kobe White lost the starting job. Kobe White did go down a point. And Sato did go up a point, but they need to... 2K needs to work a little faster. Arch is down a point. Got Troy Brown at the 2. Patrick Williams up a point. Oh no, that's not correct. He was already up. Garrett Temple is ridiculously underrated. Garrett Temple's the 6th man on this team. Green's a new addition. Thaddeus Young's up a point.
What would you rate a player with the 3-3-3 3-point shot?
Ooh, Lauri Markkanen's down 2 points. I'll get to that in a second. Let me just finish this. Tice. Aminu. Felicio. Yeah, Tice, they should move to the 5. So the Bulls play today. I'm curious. Obviously, they won't have their new additions ready if they do. They are off today, it looks like. So they play tomorrow? No, they're off tomorrow. Oh, no, they play tomorrow. They play the Spurs tomorrow. Okay. I guess we'll find out if everybody's clear then. I would for a 33% 3-point shot, I would have it at a 78 as like their floor. For 2K, that's probably like a 74, 75. There's not a ton of players that shoot only 33% now. And the players that do are almost exclusively like shooting them off the dribble, like a Luka Doncic or a Trae Young or something. Alright, so just 4 rating updates for the Bulls. Let's check them badges. Okay, we got +3 for Levine. 94, 26, 74. No changes for Vooch. +2 for Thaddeus Young. Kobe White gained 3 badges somehow. Patrick Williams gets his first badges. Okay. We'll do Williams last. His are, since he had 0, those are all easy to figure out. Thaddeus Young is a +2. Let's see. They upgraded his cross-key score. They didn't give him any post badges, which is pretty disappointing. Okay, no changes there. Okay, they gave him post spin and dream shake. Okay, those are his 2 additions. Cool. Just glance this over. Similar to Portis, he got. I guess they focused on these post play badges. Not a ton of players had post spin and dream shake, so It would appear that they're flushing that out a little bit. What was the other one? Williams, Thad, and Levine. Giant Slayer was also... Yeah, it looks like Giant Slayer, Post Spin, and Dream Shake. Let me write that down. Those look like they got reworks. And then Consistent Finisher and Pro Touch. Okay. This is an upgrade from a bronze. This is an upgrade from a silver. Steady Shooter he did not have, so that's our second new addition. So he went from none to a gold. Interesting. Green Machine is an upgrade from bronze. Hot Zone Hunter, Ice and Veins, Volume. Okay, and Deadeye. Deadeye's the last edition. He's got Pick and Popper. Nope, I'm taking that off of him. And let me see, contested shots. '71 contested threes for Levine. So they gave him a bronze Deadeye. I'm gonna give him one tier up. Let's just scan his playmaking. And Patrick Williams. Downhill. I'm assuming they gave that to him for a reason. That's kind of that's a very weird one to keep to an off-ball player. As we see, the description is increases overall speed with the ball. in transition. Not off the ball, not like with the ball is what makes this a playmaking badge. This is like a Russell Westbrook, LeBron James special. So for Patrick Williams to have this badge, like, they must have seen like a very specific play or something. I'm going to allow it temporarily, but I can see myself like moving off of it very quickly. Let me just see his transition data in Synergy. I mean, only 12% of his offense comes in transition, so that doesn't even stand out. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not playing around. I'm not giving him that badge. That is a weird one. Off-ball pest and pogo stick. Pogo stick will allow. Off-ball pest I'll allow. I don't know. That's those are some fucking. Again, for Patrick Williams to show up with downhill indicates that the people who work on this stuff don't actually know what these badges do. Or don't understand like how players apply their skills like in real life. That was a doozy. I don't know. For me. Like, out of all the things, and, like, I threw putback boss on him. We got a couple shooting badges. Chase down artist, interceptor. Those are badges that would have come to mind before, like, the John Wall, Derrick Rose, like... I don't know. He's not leading the break. Ever. Or certainly not frequently enough for him to deserve the badge. I don't know. What am I working on? I'm so, that threw me a little bit. Yeah, I'm down with all that. Okay, let's knock out Levine. I'm gonna see if Vooch only has 20 badges, and it looks like I may not have done badges for him. So I'll tweak those. Oh, sorry. Kobe White also had the badge gains, but I forgot to check him. So I'll do that before we work on Vooch. Let me see. Spot updated for this team. Holy shit. Levine is 97th percentile in spot ups this year. It's only 10% of his offense, as he's doing a lot off the dribble, but holy shit. It's at 97 percentile. I'm going to leave him at silver for now and check back at the end of the year. This we're moving to gold. Deadeye we're moving to silver. We're taking that off of him. And we're giving him steady shooter gold, I guess. Oh, and green machine. Silver. Let me load up the clutch data for this team. Levine is second in clutch scoring. Doesn't shoot a high percentage or anything. He's 91% from the line. I already have him in silver for clutch and ice and veins, so we'll leave all that. Good to see that at least my data is, or at least the conventional wisdom is kind of lining up with the data. Can we do anything with him defensively? Not that he's a great defensive player or anything. No, I'm gonna move past that. I did do Vooch's badges. He's got 29. 2K's got him at 20. Okay, they did. I had a feeling. Yeah, yeah. So they didn't change his badge quality, or his badge total, but they did boost the. They just went down the entire Dream Shake category and reassessed it league wide. It looks like so. He's got a gold. Previously had a silver, so I'll make that adjustment in my roster once I get back to it. But I mean, you can tell just from looking at his shooting badges that they needed to look at a lot more categories. Because for Vooch to only have, like, he's getting, like, Dirk Nowitzki comparisons right now, and this is what you got for him? Come on, guys. Back down Punisher's probably an upgrade. No, it was already gold. Okay. Looks like probably the only change is that Dream Shake. Okay, let's take a look at Kobe White. Giant Slayer standing there at the top. Yep, that's yep. He did not have that before. He did not have Contact or Relentless. Okay, so those are his 3 badge updates. Yep, okay. Let me notate that also. Yeah, rather than... So some players got, like, actually looked at, and others, I think they just looked at the entire category and were reassessing the badge league-wide. So, like, Consistent Finisher and Pro Touch, and then Contact Finisher and Relentless Finisher. Spin, Post-Spin Technician and Dream Shake. And Giant Slayer, we could probably classify with the Consistent/Pro. That's what I've noticed so far, 3 teams in. Whether Kobe White deserves these or not is a different story. I'm going to say that no, he does not deserve Contact Finisher / Relentless. That is just silly. He takes 2 free throws per 36 minutes. Come on. I'll allow the Giant Slayer because that's like finishing over a player. I've got 21 badges on him. That's probably... maybe needs to go down. I don't know. I think I'm going to leave it for now. Just because, like, I already have issues getting his rating high enough to begin with. Let's head over to Vooch. I got bronze catch on him. Let's give Vooch a full reassessment. right, how... I can't do it in the 2K menu because they have everything so fucking disorganized. Like nothing in this screen is organized at all, so I'm not going to bother doing it through here. I'm going to do it in my document where everything's kind of in order based on category. All right, let's load up Vucevic. Averaging 25 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. 25 points is a career high. He averaged 20 last year, 21 the year before that. 41% on threes this year, was 34% last year, 36 the year before that. So career shooting year, 83% from
Would
the line.
Nikola be a higher overall than Zach?
Vooch has a couple ratings that like drag his rating down a little bit. I would want him to have a higher rating than Zach, I think, or at least as high of a rating. Let's see. Let me actually also just look at his ratings real quick too before we jump into the badges. 87.3, yeah, that's fine. His free throw's fine. Like, what drags him down a little bit is he doesn't offensive rebound for a center. Like, this 56 right here drags him down a little bit. Well, I say that. Sometimes... it's weird. Sometimes it matters a lot for players. Yeah, like... for Felicio, for example, it's so much of his, like, value that... a 30-point drop accounts for 4 of his overall. Whereas like a 30-point increase over here actually does nothing for Vooch's overall. So like 2K is a little inconsistent with some of their rating weights.
Who do you have as the best player in the league?
Oh, so the archetypes that the players have up top, like glass cleaner and two-way 3-level scorer, like those affect the attribute weight. So because Felicio is classified as a like quote unquote glass cleaner, aka a rebounding specialist, if you drop his rebound, it gives higher weight to like his rebound ratings as a result. I think that's how it's worked previously. I missed that question. Hold on. Who do you have as the best player in the league? I think it's Giannis. '97 could be LeBron. Oh, there's Kawhi. '98. LeBron 98. Yeah. Okay. LeBron, Kawhi, Giannis at 97. Harden's a 96 because he's a point guard. If you switch him to the 2, he rates a 98. Yeah, there you go. Bron, Kawhi, Giannis. Most of that is tied into like their badges and stuff. When you have a bunch of golds and Hall of Fames and stuff, that's how you get the player up into the upper 90s. He doesn't draw fouls. He's not a shot blocker. He's a good passer. His pass ratings are fine for a big man. Durability. Nah, he misses a couple games here and there. This rating, let me see this. This might actually have a lot of weight. Nah. Okay, well, so how far is he from being an 87? This is like an 88 on the line, it seems. Okay, not that far. Or, I don't know. Guess I haven't found the right badge. This probably can go to 60. But it's probably fine at 55 also. I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave that. Or let me see his... He doesn't run any pick and rolls. Let me see if he does any ISOs. Only 4% of his offense is in isolation. That's kind of standard for a big... I don't know. Yeah, I'll just tweak it up. Tick. I'm going to assume that his isolation scoring is actually up from last year. Yeah, it is. Last year he didn't even have 10 possessions. And this year he's at 37. Oh, yeah. Okay, so definitely scoring a lot more off the dribble than he did previously. So, okay, yeah,
I
65.
wish 2K added text so that more players could get more free throws.
I don't think we need text. Like behavior text and stuff, like Dwight Howard's acting like a clown kind of text, or... I think it's very important to not have those kind of things in the game. Those are all incidents that the NBA wants to eliminate from their game, not like encourage. Speed with ball. I'm gonna do that too. MIDI? What's your MIDI? Ooh, 45% this year. 44% for your career. Yeah, it's pretty good MIDI. Close is already maxed out. 3. Yeah, I mean... not a dynamic finisher at the rim, which also drags his rating down a little bit. Maybe this goes up to like a 90 or something? Nah, 85's fine. He's not like... He's not a crazy finisher or anything. He's mostly that in-between game is what makes him so deadly. Like I said before, kind of modern Dirk. Let me check his help defense. Otherwise, it looks like we're gonna have to use badges to go the distance. Well, you know what? Okay, I can boost him, I think. see his year-to-year. For spot-up defense this year, 73rd percentile. Last year, 22nd. The year before that, 59th. Year before that, 61st. Okay, yeah. So 75 was based on his low mark for last year, but he kind of rebounded from that this year. So 80. Consistency ratings are fine. Let me see this. Post-up data. And also just the overall post-up data. 24% of his offense is in the post. What's his rating? 85. Yeah. He's not like super efficient at it. I'm gonna allow, like, leave him at 85. Maybe I could be convinced up to 90, but I gotta do a little crunching beyond that. Let's see the defense. 54th percentile. Last year, 47th. Yeah, I don't even... If anything, this is actually something that might need to drop. I'm going to leave him at 85. I'll wait until the end of the year to reassess that. Let me see where he ranks. Post offense. Well, he's third in post possessions this year, behind Embiid, Joker. Yeah, behind Embiid and Joker.
Do you think that the NBA should implement a target score at the end of games?
Nope. I think that's fine for exhibition games. Like, the target score is to what? Eliminate overtime games? I enjoy overtime games. The only reason they would be doing that is if, like, their TV partners, like, the fans enjoy overtime games. The TV partners who have to, like, readjust their schedules because of overtime games, they don't like it as much. Which would mean that they're not, they're going to pay less for games. If the NBA ever did something like that, they're probably in a bad spot financially because it means they needed to maximize, like, their TV contract or whatever. Like, if they did that, it wouldn't be with competitive, like, balance or anything. Like, it wouldn't be related to the on-court play or anything. It would just be strictly financially motivated. Ratings, I've taken him up as far as I can. So let's do the badges. Oh wait, no, that's not true. Derp. I'm gonna boost his post offense to a 90. He just doesn't have the efficiency that the Joker and Embiid do. He shoots from the post at a comparable rate, but he's not nearly as good at converting those plays. But post moves is about shot creation rather than shot conversion. why the reasons why he's less effective in the post than those guys could basically be tied to these attributes. Although I guess that's technically not the case with the like Joker or whatever, but like, or yeah, I guess Embiid's also not a dunker either. But okay, this attribute that is the kicker. He doesn't draw fouls anywhere close to the rate that Embiid does. Probably most likely ditto for Joker. I think Embiid has like 5 times the foul draw rate that Vooch has, maybe 4 times. So yeah, we'll 90 him. Oh, okay, we saw movement. He's close-ish.
How far do you think the Knicks will go this year? First round exit?
Probably first round exit. They're not good offensively. Finishing, acrobat, nah. He might have a floater. Let me check that. Only 27 floaters this year. Yeah, nothing I would give a badge for. Maybe that should be like a gold or something. Silver's probably fine. In general, I'm very reluctant to give out a gold. Okay, difficult shots. Now that I'm looking at shooting, difficult shots, Deadeye. Maybe he should have Tireless and Volume. Since I do keep referencing Dirk. Yeah, I mean his production's way up this year. He's got a 30% usage rate. Last year that was 26%. The year before that was 28%. Career high usage. And does a lot of shooting. Taking 22 shots per 36 minutes. Where does his usage rank league-wide? He's 18th in the NBA this year in usage rate. And I mean, who are the centers above him? Embiid. Yeah, Vooch actually has a higher usage rate than Joker. So Vooch is second in usage rate for centers. Yeah, all right. Default equals none. Silver. Okay, I'm gonna throw those on him, and let's see. Difficult shots. And Deadeye. Deadeye. Deadeye's a tough one. I'm gonna pass on Deadeye, I think. But let's see difficult shots. That might be a... I have too many windows open. I can't even find what I'm looking for. There we go. Pull-ups. He's taken only 19 pull-ups this year. Yeah, so he's not really that kind of scorer. Hot starts, silver. And they don't have that on him. A bunch of these they don't have shit on him. Fades. Let's boost that to silver. Flexible. Yeah, a bunch of these are just going to go up in quality, I think. Steady. Okay, and let me see his catch and shoot. Because he was only 34% last year, that's why he was a bronze, is my guess. Given that he's having a career year this year, I would anticipate that to be much better. 51st percentile this year. Let's see how bad it was last year. 39th percentile. 28th percentile, year before that. 22nd. Okay, so not really a spot-up guy, but certainly bronze is acceptable on him. I think last year I probably would have taken it off him, but kind of hedged on it. Because, like, for his career, I would say he's a bronze. Oh, I'm going to throw Hot Zone Hunter on him, too, because who gives a shit? I hate the gameplay-specific badges like that don't have any kind of, like... real-life tie-in. Let's check his clutch stuff. He is 51st in clutch scoring. Only 43% from the field, 25% on threes. Yeah, he doesn't... no clutch badge is necessary here. I think we're just cleaning up the quality of his shooting badges, and that's probably going to take him above where he needs to be. Let me also see corner specialist. I don't think he is one. Centers typically aren't corner specialists. They're usually shooting above the break. Let me just verify. Yeah, 1.7% of his shots are from the corner, so definitely not a corner specialist. Let me see his roll man data. Ooh, he's not even a... Oh, no, this is off-screen, not pick and roll. Okay. Oh, well, the fact that he shows up in off-screen, he takes one shot per game off of screens. So I'm going to give him slippery off ball, just a bronze. This is a step closer to the dirt comparison. slippery. These are silvers. Range extender? I don't think so. Let me see. I crunched that stat at the end of the year. I could tell you what anybody shot in the NBA from 30 feet in their career. Did I close the window already? I did. Let me just reopen. I think he's 1 for 1 from 30 feet this year. So definitely doesn't need the badge. Let me see the popper stuff, or the pick and roll stuff, rather. 23% of his offense is in the pick and roll, 53rd percentile. Gold, yeah, gold's fine. I don't. This is silver. This is bronze. I think all that is fine, and then just kind of quickly glance at this. Cool. It doesn't need quick first step, I don't think. Dream Shake. I boosted that to gold. I've got Dimer, Threader, Bailout, Passer. Yeah, I've already got that stuff accurately reflected on him. And yeah, the rest is fine. If anything, this is actually going to get downgraded, which might undo some of the progress we just made. In fact, hold on, before I adjust that, I'm going to take Rebound Chaser off him also. This is going to, I hope this doesn't even tank his rating. It didn't go up, his stuff, but let's do that. In fact, hold on, burp. Okay. Well, it did not. Well, I just can't get him much higher. Okay. So
he has a very low vert.
He is an 88, like 0.7, 0.6, something like that. Yeah, he does. His max vert when he was a teenager was 25 feet, which is extremely low. I'm not, like, I'm looking at that attribute, like, 2K has it at 45, and even that might be a little high, like, maybe boosting him wouldn't kill him. Like it's possible that my floor for that badge should not be 25. I don't know. I'm gonna watch some tape on him real quick. Like I think if I can't tell the difference between like Vucevic and like Boban, Boban is like the only player in the league that besides him that should be like a 25. But his 25 vert plays into him being a why he's not a shot blocker or a finisher at the rim.
For the Magic, James Ennis back to Vooch. Banks it in on the drive over Ayton.
Good job getting into the body of Ayton. Monty Williams getting Chris Paul back in the game to kind of organize them a little bit.
Vucevic on the attack. Boy, look at that fake and the hook by Nikola Vucevic. This is Aminu. Vucevic to Ennis for three. Got it. James Ennis with the long ball.
Monty Williams rolling back his starters.
Carter Williams to Vucevic. No one in striking distance, and he drills it for three.
Well, not changing the vert, it looks like, from this tape. He's very ground bound. But
with three. Vucevic, Okiki. Good for three.
They're trying to play Chris Paul on Okiki.
Carter Williams goes to the bench. Ennis has checked in, so Aaron Gordon is now the point guard again for the Magic.
Here's the thing. I believe, I know Doc Rivers. If you asked him, he'd say it was Monty Williams. I'm guessing, just from what I've learned about Quinn Snyder, he'd say the same thing. Vooch has done a really good job rebounding, keeping Ayton off the glass.
Gordon finds Vucevic for three. Two-man game with Vucevic. Cross court to Gordon. Fournier, no good. Vucevic, an offensive rebound, and the foul on Ayton. He cannot connect, but Vucevic gets an offensive rebound. Spinning and hooking, Vucevic hitting over Ayton. Carter Williams will feed Vucevic again. He backs in against Ayton, turns, hooks, and hits. Pretty move by Nikola Vucevic. Phoenix by two. Vucevic brings it up the floor. Pulls up with the jumper. It's good for two. Nikola Vucevic dribbles up into a two-point shot. Good recovery by Ennis. Inside the pass intended for Ayton, stolen by Vucevic.
That's a great play by Vooch.
Vucevic against Ayton. Fournier clears out. Vucevic backs in. Double team, spins away, knocks it down on a fadeaway J by Nikola Vucevic.
Oh, yeah. All right. So these attributes, which I don't even think are in next gen anymore, because they're like hook shots are basically the close range shot, and fadeaways are basically the mid range shot. They actually have for bigs. They carry a lot of weight. So just doing that boosted his attribute, his overall. Yeah, sometimes I forget that. All right, so let me see what he did on hook shots this year, or over the last couple of years. 54% on hook shots. That's pretty good on a high volume. Yep, okay. What else did I change? I boosted his ball handle a little bit and his acceleration. He's pretty quick for a 260 pounder. Okay. Only got him into an 89. And And I know if you guys are watching because you wanted to get details on the 2K update itself, sorry for the deviation, but I do think that reassessing Vucevic after this trade is important. It's something that y'all can apply to your rosters, and hopefully 2K, you know, I don't want them to copy and paste what I do, but certainly they should be reassessing Vucevic, I think. I just practically doubled his badges. They have him at 20, and I gave him 13 extra. Whoop. No! Oh, no, the misclick. Fuck. Oh, kill me. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That is the worst feeling.
It sucks when it happens.
That's the first time that's happened to me all year. Thankfully, only one player edited and not like 50. Oh, okay. And this is why documents are important. Yeah, so this is actually a good experiment. Let's just see if this just yeah, was the badges important, or did these attributes just get us there on their own? You know, the badges were important. I think that's all we changed. I'm going to put Alpha Dog on him. Because why not? I don't typically check the personality badges. But that one is probably fine. He's a setter without a ton of finishing badges. That's worth noting. Slippery, silver, silver, silver. Bronze, silver, silver. I think that's all correct. Fades. Shake. Okay. All right, crisis averted. That wasn't that bad. Laid back. Might as well just notate these while I'm here. extremely confident. High work ethic. Unpredictable. Warm weather fan. I can't stand that system. That's like a free agency preference system. Oh, there's more. Troy Brown. I'm gonna throw Alpha Dog on Zach Levine. That seems like an obvious one also. Save. Hey, what's up, Jeremiah? Sorry, that took me a minute to work through. Awesome. Hold on.
I think injury durability changes the overall of a player, I think.
Holy shit. Hold on, what was that? I think injury durability changes the overall player. The overall of the player? It does. Very, very minimally, but it does have a slight effect on it. And it's actually a little tricky how it works. Like, the body parts actually do matter. You can't view durability ratings from the fucking... by cycling through? Oh my god. Now I can. Okay, so what I mean by that is this overall durability is what affects the overall rating. And the overall durability rating is basically just the average of all of these. So the miscellaneous durability is your traditional durability rating, but it's not this one that's affecting the overall. It's actually the full average. So like changing these does have like a slight, like each one of them has like barely any effect on the overall, but collectively, like all 15 of them or however many there are combine to they're like, this is the main rating and there's 15 sub ratings, and the only one that like I bother to re-rate for the most part is the miscellaneous one. And that goes for 2K also. 2K implemented the body part system and basically abandoned it. They never, like, they don't keep it updated. When somebody tears their Achilles or whatever, they don't like go in and like drop their like their durability rating for whatever foot or whatever. Like, they've moved away from. They added that system like almost 10 years ago, and they have not really touched it. Whatever players have is 10 years ago is what they've had. You know, whatever they enter the league with is whatever they stay with. They never update it. So like they're getting to the point where, I mean, I update a little bit. I just get everybody to an even like, you know, on a 5-point scale. But they have like random like 82, 83, etc. Like, what's the fucking difference between an 82 and an 83? Realistically, right? You just, aside from if you want like the randomization. They now when they add players, for the most part, like if they have anything that's not like 80 across the board, it's like a copy and pasted from like whatever template they're using has like each player just enters with like the same like an 82 here, 83 here, 81 here, like whatever the pattern is, it's like the same for all of the newly added players. And if it's not, it just means like they're 80 across the board. Or 84 across the board. However they determine like whatever their miscellaneous is, they're just blanket changing it. And that's one of those things where like they implemented a system, but like the cost and upkeep of maintaining that system just like isn't worth it. Nobody really cares about this stuff. Like you could go through like research every player's like injury history to update, you know, their injury ratings, but like why? You know, it's just not worth the time and the effort in terms of like what players actually care about. It's like 22nd on the priorities list. Discard exits. Okay, and somebody texted me. Give me a second. I got a phone call or text message I got to deal with. 1 second. Alrighty, we are back. Alright, so Cleveland, we're only 3 teams in, because I keep taking detours. I can see jersey numbers. A lot of jersey number updates are coming in. You could follow ETN Catalan if you want. He's really good with the jersey number updates on Twitter. Let's do the Cavaliers. I'll be updating the jersey numbers, I think, after. As this is kind of the meat of what we're working with. Okay, so right off the bat, Cleveland 2K did not release Andre Drummond to free agency, so that's a boner. Let's do the ratings. Garland, Cook, Delhi. Windler is a -2. which I think that's only because they switched his position. That usually will drop a player by 2 points when you switch him from the small forward to the shooting guard. Roderick Thomas, Okoro, Osman. Osman drops a point. Ooh, Wade is a +3. That's pretty substantial for him. Stevens is a +2. Okay. Okay, so the bigs at the end of the bench who've been playing in the absence of Love. Taurean Prince hasn't played. He should be sidelined also. Prince is... He's another buyout candidate too, but yeah, he hasn't played since March 3rd. And he's played 2 games total since February 14th. So, yep, he... 2K's, you know, their injury, just general, like, league-wide maintenance is a little suspect with some of the smaller market teams. Hartenstein, he's up a point. Okay. Oh, also, hold on. No, okay. This is old data. So only three players on the Cats change? Oh no, 4. Osman was down 1.
Do you think Derrick Rose deceivers his MVP?
Nope. That was definitely, should have been LeBron's that year. I think Thibs' coach of the year that year is definitely well deserved, but Derrick Rose, like, he's not that level of player. He was always a, you know, pre-injuries, he was a bit overrated. I would, like, prime Derrick Rose wouldn't even be, like, a top 5 point guard in the current NBA. Like, he was worse than, like, you basically look at Dame. If Dame Lillard couldn't shoot threes, that's prime Derrick Rose for the most part. Let's see these badges. 14 for Jarrett Allen. That's a +3. Kind of curious what those are, because we've seen post badges and stuff get added to players. But he's obviously not one. I would assume, like, the finishing stuff, contacting Relentless, probably. Delhi. Sexton's a +2. Okoro is a +1. crazy that in 6 months they could only figure one extra badge to put on this guy. Osman. Love. Also, I gotta deactivate Kevin Love in my document. Dean Wade gets 3 badges. Okay. Sure. Like, this is so fucking stupid, though. Like, this just shows how out of date and out of touch they are with the badges. Like, Taurean Prince has 1 badge and has been in the NBA. This is his 5th year. He's been a double-figure scorer for 4 years and has played, you know, currently now like 7,000 something minutes in his career, and he has fewer badges than this guy. Ditto for Lamar Stevens. Oh my god, what a fucking joke. Like, this is why I don't I wouldn't want to work with the current roster team. Is like I see stuff like that, and I wouldn't be able to sleep at night, you know. Isaiah Hartenstein, he's a +3 in his badges. Drummond, Drummond. I took Drummond off the Cavs, so I have to go find him in my doc. They still have him here. Hold on, Drummond. Okay, no, Drummond previously had his badges updated like last month. They took a badge away from him, but it's the last time he played. So no changes after since. Who said what's up? What's up, Regis? We are breaking down the 2K update. The rating updates so far have been pretty inconsequential. It's the badges that 2K updated this time around. I'm just crunching some of those. Two, 3, 4, 6 Cavaliers with badge updates, it looks like. Alright, so let's see. Sexton. They upgraded his acrobat and fancy footwork. Contact and Relentless are also upgraded, it looks like. Giant Slayer. They had that on him already. I'm not like... They keep throwing this on guards, and this isn't a badge for guards. Guards don't, like... Guards aren't bowling balls. Like, give all of them Slithery Finisher, but Relentless and Contact Finisher, those are big man badges. Unless you're James Harden, you know? Like, I can't... Like, Sexton does draw contact well for a player his size. Don't get me wrong. But Like I'm more annoyed that like they threw like if you're gonna give Kobe White a bronze, then yes, Colin Sexton deserves a silver. But you can't like there's a wide gap between like Colin Sexton and Jarrett Allen. And I'm gonna laugh if like we look at Jarrett Allen and he's lower in quality on those badges. Or even equal. Teardropper, consistent and pro touch, yep. Like give him silvers here for layup timing. Why is it the foul stuff or the contact stuff? That's part of why like the game kind of plays like shit. Were any of those added? No, none of those were added, so it's probably in the shooting. Well, yeah, he didn't have catch and shoot before, so that's one. Difficult shots is an upgrade. Hot start is an upgrade. I can get behind that. Green machine is an addition, so there's one more new one. Pick and popper, that's going the fuck away. I don't... Bronze flexible, bronze hot zone. Doesn't have well, I guess he's not really a shooter. He's more of a slasher than a shooter, so maybe he wouldn't have volume or tireless. I don't know. No, I'm gonna throw bronze on him. Let me see his popper data. Nope. Yeah. I don't know why he would have. Like, do they understand what a pick and pop is? They give this badge to so many guards, and it's like, have y'all watched basketball? I don't know. And I guess let me check the clutch stats on him. Now that I finally have access to this data. He leads the Cavs. He's 19th in the league in clutch scoring, 61 points overall, 54% from the field. I'll throw bronze on him. What's he free throws? 81%. He doesn't need ice in veins then, but yeah. We will throw bronze clutch shooter. Downhill, yeah, it's why they gave Patrick Williams a bronze in downhill before. And it's like, what are you watching if you think Patrick Williams and like Colin Sexton are like remotely comparable in this category? We're gonna silver. I'm gonna upgrade him here in the quick first step. Space Creator. I'll look at his step backs and stuff at the end of the year. Tight handles, unpluckable, handle for days, ankle breaker. I feel like he should have something. 41% of his shots come in the pick and roll. 11% in isolation, so half of his shots are basically taking guys off the dribble. I'm gonna throw stop and go on him. Yeah, the reason he rates low is because he doesn't have the appropriate badges. They even though they've given him a couple more, I just yeah, defense, nah, not today. All right, I'm gonna go apply some of those changes in my roster. As I'm viewing their changes, but using it as an opportunity to reassess my own badges is what's going on. Killing two birds with one stone. Because some of these I agree, some of their changes I generally agree with, but often their change I don't agree with, and I usually just leave it. But I do want to work on badges because this is the area of this is the biggest weakness with the 2K roster is badges matter so much, and like they barely update them. This is their first like major badge update, and they're still only like, when I say major, like they're updating like badges, they're tweaking badges minimally for like maybe 5 players per team, and like some every player needs a readjustment, and they're only touching like 15 20% of the league. So how are we doing this? Bronze, silver. The more I do this, the better I get at it, the faster I become. That's processing all that data and whatnot.
What's going on? Haven't been in a stream for a hot minute.
Hey, what's up? I streamed a couple days ago, but yeah, like there's not a ton to really discuss with like the 2K. The game's out. Like there's no news or anything. We're kind of in the mid NBA season, lull of like let's just there. I updated all my ratings and everything for the entire league again. Everything's pretty up to date as far as that goes. Basically just waiting for like the end of the year so I can finalize a lot of the data. So right now I think the last like 6 weeks or however much time is left in the season is probably a good opportunity to like finish off badges for every player. So I can have all that like carry over into next year. I gave him these difficult shots. Where was that? Yeah, I got that already. Let me see his catch and shoot. Or let me see catch and shoot for the entire Cleveland team. Sexton is 83rd percentile in spot ups this year. Only 14% of his shots are in that situation. 74th percentile last year. Similar shooting breakdown. Again, and they of course don't have the badge on him at all. Or did they just add it to him? I think they did. I can't remember exactly. I may have not written it down properly. Pick and popper, that's what's going away though. Get that shit out of here. Clutch shooter I threw on him. Green machine, they gave him silver. And hot start, that can go to silver. Maybe that can even go to gold, I don't know. Yeah, silver's probably fine. I am kind of hoping that these changes get him to like an 84. Or an 83 at least. What is it? Stop and go. I threw on him. This is going to silver. I think that was it. Okay, moment of truth. Hey, we got him to an 83. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. I gave him 7 more badges than 2K did. Oh, I did not. Oh no, I did. Okay. Yeah, those I all upgraded. Okay. Let me see his actual finishing data. It's fine. What is he shooting from close this year? 147 of 204? No, that's not how math works. 147 of 304. Okay. 48%. Oh, and where is it? This can go up. In fact, yeah. Ooh, and we got an extra boost. Cool. So I boosted. I just boosted Sexton 2 points right now. That's dope. And that gets him into the Evan Fournier, Karis LeVert, Victor Oladipo tier for 2 guards. A shade underneath Fred VanVleet. I think that's accurately depicts his value. Okay, let's head back into the 2K roster. Oh, and it was Brayton. Hey, what's up, Brayton? I didn't. I'm not looking at the comments. You know, series. You know, you're all Siri to me, unless I manually look at your name. Close a bunch of windows. Let me close this window. Okay, as you can see, Andre Drummond, still a member of the Cavaliers. Jarrett Allen badges, now let's do. And I'll probably be clowning 2K momentarily. Okay, Lob City Finisher. That is an upgrade. Back boss, yeah. They gave him back down Punisher. Okay. Let's see if he's posting up for the Cavs at all. 7% of his possessions with the Cavs, which is probably more than what he was. Okay, yep. I'll allow that. So this is the first time that Jarrett Allen's ever posted up. For the most part, he was not asked to do that at all with the Nets. They used him primarily as just a rim roller, so it looks like Cleveland is developing him a little bit. When I say never post up, I mean by the way Synergy classifies post-ups, he never had more than 10 possessions in a season, and right now he is at 27 with the Cavaliers. Bear in mind that mid-season acquisition. So that ignores his first 14 games or whatever he played with the Nets. So 27 possessions in 31 Cleveland games. So he's getting about a possession a game. So, okay. That is development. That is something that we'll also carry over into his ratings. So, I appreciate that this brought that to my attention. So they also gave him Drop Stepper as a result and Cross Key Scorer. So, okay, these are his 3 badge additions. And Lob City Finisher raised in quality, because I'm sure that he's still getting... This probably should have been a goal to begin with, to be honest. Did I do the numbers on him for last year? I mean... He doesn't get a crazy amount of alley-oops compared to some other players. I'm going to drop that back down to silver. I'm a little stingier than they are. But it could be that this year he's, like based on last year's data, he's a silver. Maybe he's taken a step forward. You know what? Let's check it out. Because if I don't want to make double work for myself, right? Jarrett Allen. Let's just see how his alley-oop rate compares. Okay, this year, 40 alley-oops in 1,200 minutes. Well, nope, his alley-oop rate's actually lower than it was last year, which would make sense if he's posting up more. So I'll decrease that, but the post stuff, sure. No shooting badges. No playmaking badges. Defense. Moving truck. Yeah, they already had that at gold. I dropped that a long time ago. That's a big no. Worm should actually be higher. Worm protector, pogo stick. Yeah, the rest of his badges are fine, but okay, I'll tweak him in a second. Let's go see Isaac Okoro. Doubled his badges. What did he have before? He previously had off-ball passes, so they gave him interceptor. Sure, whatever. Dean Wade and Lamar Stevens get badges, as does Hartenstein. Let's see, Hart. Brick wall and moving truck. Well, all those guys had 0 badges, so that's actually, I don't have to go searching. So bronze. Lob City, yep. So this is a silly one. Like, they need to get better at identifying like pairs of like badges that like Hartenstein. If we're giving him Lob City finisher, we should also be giving him pick and roller, because that's where he's getting the lobs from. Ditto for like brick wall. Like, so if we're giving the player brick wall, we probably want to be giving them also pick and roller. Anything that relates to pick and roll offense, you would want to just kind of tie together. And then perhaps from there you even look at whether or not he deserves pick and popper, which I'm going to do right now. Who did he play for? Denver? Well, not enough positions to qualify for this year. Or he's not in NBA.com's database, so can't really assess him. Oh, but you know what? He hit threes his first year in the league, but since then isn't really taking them. So that in itself tells me that he shouldn't have pick and popper. Yeah, he hasn't hit a 3 this year. He hit 2 in his rookie year. He's straight up just a rim roller. Let me see these clowns. Dean Wade. Pump. I had already given him popper. And let's just see his spot up data. Let's see if that catch and shoot is earned. Well, he's 78th percentile, 32% of his offense. Yeah, I would say so. He's even bordering on silver. If he gets a higher sample by the end of the year, we'll throw silver on him. Other than that, let me load him up. Corner, well, yeah, he's getting corner specialist too. He's 52% from the corner for his career. 25% of his shots from the corner. Yeah, that's an obvious one. In fact, I'm gonna make both of those silver, and then pump fake is fine. Where is Stevens? Finishing, sure. So just some dunk stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna fight too hard on that. Bronze, silver. Okay, I think that's everybody. Let's do the rest of the Cavs badges. might have to grab dinner at some point. I haven't. I didn't anticipate that we were going to be doing like a long form kind of stream. I did think that I was just going to be going through checking some attributes and stuff, but based on how they're doing the badges, I think that's actually just more. I'm more interested in it. So let's see, post control. Okay, so we can tweak this up a little bit since he is posting up now a little bit. In fact, yeah, and they had him at a 74 like while he was with the Nets. That's something that I tanked. A long time prior to this. Let's see his hookshot data. Ooh, okay, yeah, 33 of 66, 50%. What was it last year? Last year he was, only 40%, so he's much better at hook shots this year. Let me notate that. Okay, so let's give him an 80. I don't think he needs a fadeaway. Layups is fine. Close shot, 44 of 115 is 38%. And do you see? Ooh, gross. Okay, that's got to go down. And if you noticed, this is how we bridge the gap. I adjusted his. Well, I saw that he needed post adjustments, right? So where do we go from the post ratings to the post shot ratings, and then we transition to the close shot rating. Like, I change one thing, and I know that I need to check two other things. That's how 2K needs to be looking at a lot of their badges. If they're changing one of those badges, there's like a chain of like 3 others that they should be checking. Usually. That's how you cover a lot more ground. And so you can do you can update badges a lot more frequently than like 3 extra badges on a player every 6 months. There are ways, little mental tricks you can use to enhance your productivity and efficiency. So, all right. I'm just gonna tank this. And this kind of counteracts a lot of the boost, but I wasn't looking to get his rating up anyway, so I'm down with that. His shot creation went up, his shot efficiency went down. Let's throw them badges on him. Oh, and I didn't look at his interior badges, but like, hold on, because I made a stink about Sexton having silver. Now let me see Jarrett Allen. Yeah. Jarrett Allen taking 6 free throws per 36 minutes. He only takes 7 shots a game. So, what is it? 5 free throws on 7 shots a game. they don't even have a relentless finisher on him. I'm going to tentatively leave him at a silver. I can't find it. Ugh, they're so disorganized. Okay. Roller, unless they're put back boss on him. And let me see his rebounding data. I'm gonna throw Worm on him. That's another one. Like, if a player has putback boss, we probably need Worm, which relates to offensive rebounding. Or not need, but probably deserve Worm. You know, you would think they would go hand in hand. I think this is like the floor for most centers. Brick wall, whichever rebounding badge applies to them. Whichever pick and roll badge applies to them. This if they're, you know, rebounding inclined. And usually this will go with that. If they don't have Lob City finisher, they're probably a pick and popper. That's basically how that works. Like, just having that archetype knowledge in my brain makes it much easier to assess, like, all of the players in the roster. I don't have to, like, overanalyze when I edit 500 players. I just kind of have that knowledge in the back of my mind. Or I say knowledge, really. It's the experience from editing so many players' badges at this point. That a lot of players don't differ that much. A lot of trends all repeat. Pump fake, mice. Where the heck is it? And why is he getting a +3 badge or a +3 rating? He do something of late? Oh yeah, he's been playing very well of late. In his last 3 games, Dean Wade is averaging 12 points a game on 54% shooting, 54% from 3. And over the course of the update, 7 points per game on 42% shooting. But that's all, like, him just being productive means, you know, give him a productive player's rating. 73 versus, like, you know, not, he's an NBA player. So let me check some of these, make sure they're good. Yeah, layup, not really his thing. 3-point will increase. He's shooting 40% on threes this year, so I'll just tweak that. 6 for 11 from close. Let's see what he did last year. 1 for 1. He didn't play very much last year. All right, so obviously I'm not going to throw his overall percentage out the window, but we could probably safely say that he's not a 72. So let's go 82. Okay, we got an extra point out of that. That's cool. I am okay with that. We also got an extra point for Hartenstein for doing all those badge adjustments. Okay. Where is he? Stevens. Showtime, Fast Break, and what was the other one? Lob City Finisher. God forbid they be in the same spot.
What do you have for TJ McConnell Steel Attributes badges?
Goals for his badges, and I think 97 for his attribute. If memory serves, I adjusted it like a week ago. And that boosts him. Yeah, we just boosted him a point too. Badges are important for overall rating. Okay, so no archetype change, right? No, okay. Oh, I guess he's technically the second string on this team right now. Okay, Coolio. And nothing else looks pertinent. Let me see Garland real quick. Because I know he has been a little up and down. I'm going to leave him. He looks fine. Alright. Oops. looks like Boston's up. I'm expecting massive changes for them because they always focus more on the big markets, but let's see. Kemba's a -2. Okay. And Chef Teague is Dunzo. The addition of Fournier means that Jaylen Brown should be getting switched to small forward. Like, they should not have gone to press with these three guys at shooting guard. That's just, like, obvious to me. Fournier is a +1. Okay, I kind of stand corrected. Oh, Grant Williams, or not Grant, Robert Williams is a +1. Mo Wagner is a -1. Cornet and Taco Fall. I don't know why I'm referencing Taco Fall. Duh, he didn't change. Cornet's say no change. Okay. Only 4 Celtics with rating changes. Kemba the biggest mover at a -2. So let's see them badges. I'm assuming Kemba had badges stripped away. Nope, never mind. I am wrong. Maybe they downgraded the quality of some of these. I'll check that. Pritchard got his first badges of the year, as he had 0. Now he has 3. Jaylen Brown got an extra badge. He started the year at 34, so this is his second badge update. Fournier still at 17. That's just wild.
Is going further reverse Morey?
What was that? What? Wasn't popped up in chat yet. Is Ainge going for the reverse Morey? I don't understand.
5 centers.
No. I mean, they added. That's the criticism that Boston made, is that everybody is upset that they picked up Fournier in this trade over in Boston rather than a big man, which I don't understand. Fournier makes sense. It's like a Gordon Hayward replacement. Like, the Celtics have their center of the future. It's Robert Williams. They need to stop playing Tristan Thompson.
They still have 5 centers on the roster.
Well, Taco doesn't count. Taco's, you know, they're hoping they can turn him into like the next Boban or whatever, but he's a mega long-term project. Doesn't, you know, is not really an NBA player. Okay, 44 badges for Tatum. All right, 2 extra badges for Tatum. 3, 26, 44.
So 4.5.
Grant Williams. Oh wow, Grant Williams got a badge. I was not expecting that. Williams got 3 badges. Mo Wagner lost a badge. It would not surprise me if they cut loose one of these guys because they both do the same thing. But, like, I don't know. I kind of like both of these guys better than I just don't like Tristan Thompson on this team. I like the shooting as like a counterbalance to these guys, but Cornet, no. Oh wow, they gave Taco Fall a badge. Okay, that's how you know that they fucking pay a massive amount of attention to the big markets. How are you? You know, for all the players that they're worried about, the guy who doesn't play. You know, the guy who's played 100 minutes in his NBA career is not really, shouldn't really be at the top of the list of guys that should be getting badge updates. Obviously, I'm sure whatever they threw on him. Let's see. Oh, put back boss of all. Like, this is what I don't get is like, if you're doing all that, why not just like throw rim protect? Like, he's a shot blocker more than like a offensive rebound guy. Like, why not? Why not go the extra mile? I don't know. Looks like they took Green Machine off of him. Robert Williams, let's see. Alright, so this is an upgrade. And this is like, I can get behind him having a gold. Put back boss. Let me see his actual putback data. Because they had him at a gold. Okay, this is the first year he finally deserves it. Yeah, last year I would have classified him as more of a silver, but gold is good. Roller, where are we at? No, they have back down on him for God knows what reason. Contact and Relentless. Okay, those are new additions. Okay, so he got Contact, Relentless, and I didn't figure it out yet. Okay, right? Yeah, none of those are new. All right, Contact and Relentless are new. And those are also in the same vein of like, all right, if you're gonna have Colin Sexton at bronze, at silver, like, what big men are you gonna have below silver now? Okay, and defense, let's see. Intimidator. Pickpocket. Okay, they threw Interceptor on him. Pogo stick, chase down, yep. They don't have Rim Protector on him. Meanwhile, his block rates are fucking ridiculous. What is his steal rates? Yeah, his steal rates are very good for a big man too, so cool with him having Interceptor. Silver Interceptor at that. I'm gonna throw Hard Crusher on him. And Rebound Chaser. I don't know about these. Let me see his Box and Worm. Worm we'll throw on. We'll throw Worm and Box on him. I just don't like. Actually, you know what? He's just gonna get bronze across the board. Or let me do Robert Williams since I got him highlighted. Okay, bronze. Maybe I should take that to silver. We'll see. Gold. Crusher. Taking that off of him. That's a gold. That's a gold. Let me just make sure he doesn't post up this year. A lot of my badge data is based on last year, so as data comes in for this year, that's when we start to adjust. 5% of his offense is in the post, 13 possessions, which is his career high. Looks like he never cracked 10 prior to this, so I'm not going to throw a badge on him. I'm okay taking away the badge that he has. Maybe I need to look at his rating real quick. It's generally, if a big man doesn't log 10 post possessions, I have it classified that they don't post up. Therefore, a low post rating. But now that he's starting to do it a little bit, you know, we could probably give him a 5-point boost or something like that, is my guess. Okay, and this is the last time team I'm going to work on before I go grab food and then come back. I'll probably just leave the stream running. But I'll probably need like 30 minutes to get myself together. My stomach is a grumbling. Okay, post control. 65 is fine. This actually, drop that down. In fact, why is it this high to begin with? I feel like it's a typo. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, he was on like the borderline of being an 85. We'll drop it down there based on this year. Yeah, let's give him a little tweakaroo. Hustle probably needs to be higher. Depending on how some of this goes, I might, I've got the intangibles thingamabob to mitigate his rating. Generally, I don't like rebounders to have a high rating, but his data definitely reflects, and certainly like the increased role that I think he's going to have moving forward. I think he's going to be the beneficiary of the Daniel Theis trade, as Theis was essentially blocking him, and the Celtics didn't bring in like an actual Theis replacement. Like Kornet and Wagner are not gonna play big minutes. I don't think. So let's also boost that. Stream's still running? That was weird. My PS4 just had a hiccup. I'm actually gonna... Might seem weird, but I think we decrease his stamina. Because he just doesn't play big minutes ever. He has like some chronic injury issues. So they usually limit his minutes because of that. So I will factor that into his stamina rating. Assist rate. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see his overall shooting. Okay. 32 of 53 from close range. 32 of 53 is 60%. Jeez, okay. So... I'll do that. This might be going down. Yeah, Robert Williams. And layup. Oh yeah, that's going up. Let's see what he did last year. Okay. He kind of should have been that high to begin with. I'll leave him at 80. Okay, so this is actually, I had a typo in my roster. This was supposed to be a 60. But 2K's default is 65, so this is technically a +5. It just wasn't properly reflected by me to begin with. Let me see his hook shot. He's only 1 for 1 on hooks this year. He's not really. Okay, and then shot IQ looks like I think it's my last. Our last little trips, 16.8 is, yeah, we can give him like a +5. Okay, how far away are we from,
You going to change Harden-S attack strong on drive and dish to open man tendencies? He's not looking to score as much.
I've already changed those, I believe. I'll check that in a second. Let me just make sure that Robert Williams is good. Yeah, I think as long as he's coming off the bench, I think an 80 overall is fine. The day he becomes a starter, this is what happens. Like this is where he would rate without this modifier. Obviously way too high, like same rating as like Kemba and Fournier. So yeah, we do need to depreciate him a little bit, but his numbers are really off the charts. I'm he's a wait and see. Check back in 2 weeks because I anticipate him being a beneficiary of Tice being out. Let me do my Mo Wagner stuff. Okay, should add that. Oh, he already had that. Okay. Steady he already had. So did I miss? What his change was? I'm not sure. Let me see if he needs a corner specialist or some shit like that.
While you're on Wagner, he is going to wear 2-0 Cornet 4-0 and Fournier 9-4.
Yeah, I got the Fournier jersey. I'm gonna do jersey numbers later. I've got a list of all of them to do. I prefer, if I'm gonna edit jersey numbers, I'll do that off stream. That's not, you know, that doesn't make for like compelling viewing or anything. I think I head back in. This is 17 badges. Okay, so I've got +3 badges for Robert Williams. Everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. Okay. Save. Let's finish this team off. Okay, the 3 badges for Pritchard. Another player with Giant Slayer. I don't know if I agree with that one. That one's pretty fucking stupid. Like, Teardropper, yes. Maybe these badges are supposed to go hand in hand. You know, because the whole point of a teardrop is that you're shooting over the outstretched hands of a, you know, of a defender. And then catch and shoot. Yeah, I gave him silver. They've got him at bronze. Maybe I need to downgrade. Let me see. He's 60th percentile, 43% of his shots. Yeah, you know what? I'll drop him back down. Let me see his corner specialist and slippery off ball. Corner specialist, he's 50% from the corner, so yeah, we'll tack that on. And slippery, I assume he's gonna pop up here because he's been playing off ball rather than on ball. He hasn't hit 10 possessions yet for the Celtics. That's not like a big part of their offense. Jaylen Brown, Tatum, Kemba, those are the 3 main guys. He's just a straight up spot up shooter, that means, Pritchard. I gave him difficult shots. He does shoot a decent amount off the dribble. And range extender. Those are all like his pre-NBA badges. Like I watched his scouting report and stuff like that. So those are definitely collegiate badges. Maybe they don't transfer. I'll address like later at the end of the year. But I think I'm okay with those. I don't think he needs... I probably already have whatever defensive badges he has on him is fine. Just ditto for any passing stuff. So we knocked him out. Jaylen Brown got one badge that we gotta fucking figure from the haystack. Acrobat. Cross. Showtime finisher. Wild, like, he doesn't have Giant Slayer. Peyton Pritchard, Giant Slayer, Jaylen Brown, not so much. I'm gonna throw that on. Now that 2K is giving that badge out a little more liberally, I am also going to do the same. So no inside badges for Brown, unless, hold on, does he have back down? He should have back down Punisher, but does not. Catch. Probably some stupid shooting badge, right? Zone Hunter. Corner. Difficult. Hot start. Flexible. That's probably, what is it, steady shooter? It's going to be steady shooter, right? Yep, there we go. Okay. He did not have steady shooter. That's again like if they have any of these timing related badges like steady shooter, flexible release, green machine, hot zone hunter, just throw like whatever they have it, just throw all of them on at once, like bronze them all or silver them all, whatever. I don't really follow like the need for like, oh, give them gold here and bronze here and, you know. Pick and popper, I think he does that a fair amount. And last year he did 13 possessions. No, this year he's done 13 possessions. Last year he did 29 possessions, which is like 2.5% of his offense, 3%. Yeah, that's just enough for like a bronze. Pump fake Maestro. I'm gonna boost that to a silver because I don't give a shit. I do what I want. Playmaking. I appreciate that, like the Patrick Williams silver downhill just still blows my mind. Like Jaylen Brown, yes. Patrick Williams, no. Come on. Maestro bailout, shot creator, space creator. They could have taken away tight handles from him. This might be old data for me. Maybe they did and something else got changed. Let's see. Chase down. Clamps, Intimidator, reflexes. Oh, my poor stomach. Tireless Defender. Interceptor, pogo stick. He's fine. Let me see his rebound rates. Maybe I throw like rebound chaser on him or some shit. He's pretty good for a 2-guard. If he moves to the 3, then in theory his rebounding should go up. At which point, I think I'll start loading him up. But I'm pretty content with his badges overall. Okay, now let's see. Tatum.